Hello everyone, I'm the Nerdy Fool and welcome to Rogue Trader. We are, I think, approaching end game. Last time we had a bit of what felt like point of no return. People are telling us, thanks for the help, etc. And we were told to meet the Inquisitor here by this xeno artifact of some sort. We're currently still in Chapter 4. But I'm guessing once we deal with this, that'll jump us into Chapter 5. And from what I saw when I was looking up the length of this game, I don't know anything about what Chapter 5 entails, but people are saying it's short. Like 5 to 10 hours. So, yeah, we're basically at endgame. But let's head over here, meet with the Inquisitor, and see what's up. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of xenos or warp spawn, but that of the cog priests of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask, you do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? You can switch on Vox communication with all decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? It's a pretty good statement. No matter what this journey holds for us, I'm ready. Or I still have unfinished business on this side, we're changing course. No, we're heading in, and giving a rousing speech to the crew, I think is the right way to go. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking this ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while, you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever's waiting out there, beware, Von Valencius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. Sanction for approaching the Xeno artifact granted. Sanction for passing to the other side granted. Safe travels. The Emperor protects. Looks like the Lord Inquisitor has warned them about our visit. An approaching shuttle convoy is requesting permission to dock and asking for an audience. Their marking suggests that they are not part of the squadron left by the Lord Inquisitor. Who is it that wants to come aboard? Welcome our visitors. We need to find out who they are first, or just no time for audiences. Who is it that wants to come aboard? Rogue Trader Winterscale is on his way aboard a shuttle. Winterscale. Okay. We did break him out from being under demonic influence. Is he wanting to join us on this trip? We have detected the signature of Her Ladyship Incendia Corda's personal transport. Both of them are here. Interesting. I wonder if Calcazar left messages for both of them as well, so all three rogue traders would be here. Welcome our visitors and usher them to the bridge. Yeah, we'll meet with them. I thought he uniquely trusted us with this information, but maybe he gave it to all three Inquisitors. Or not Inquisitors, rogue traders. Ha! Friends and allies of your dynasty have arrived from ships currently in this system. They would like to pay their respects to the rogue trader in person. Caligos Winterscale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. The augmetics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "We meet again, Ignatius." Helped him see the corruption in his soul, and his broken spine became his first step towards redemption. Yeah. Incendia Corda folds her arms on her chest, making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are aflame with fanatical conviction. Ignatius von Valentius, I bear good tidings. The Emperor looks favorably on your campaign. Head into the darkness and be undaunted. You've reinforced Incendia Corda's conviction of the righteousness of her methods and fervent service to the God Emperor. Yeah, I do think she went a bit overboard, but it is 40k. There's no such thing as going overboard and destroying heretics. Caligos, I see your wounds would not stop you from paying me a call. Winterscale grins bitterly. It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper. What made you come here? I wanted to make sure Calcazar's thugs, the ones guarding the gate, don't give you any trouble. All sorts of things happen in the Expanse these days. I won't be boarding any ships myself anymore, of course, but I have enough soldiers to convince them from harassing Rogue Trader von Valentius. Convince them that harassing Rogue Trader von Valentius is a bad idea. We actually already got permission, dude. Alcazar is totally with us helping. And since I shall never see combat again, take this. You could use a sturdy weapon, and this one deserves better than gathering dust in my trophy room. Tarvana's last stand. It is a power axe. Okay. 29 to 39 feels like a decent amount. That'll be for Pascal, if anyone. What do you mean to do next? Correct my mistakes. Save what is left of my protectorate. Find the worlds lost to the warp storm. Drive the xenos out. Weed out the final Dawn infiltrators. And negotiate peace with House Corda. The spite with which Caligos spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self for just a brief moment. Choose your next path with care. Now that a single step brings excruciating pain, I am being very cautious about the paths I choose. Brazenness still colors the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. The Emperor protects Incendia. Verily, the righteous shall inherit his realm. The rogue trader readily finishes the line from the litany, as though waiting for it. Why have you come? Surely not to bless me for my expedition. There's nothing in Incendia's clear eyes but a righteous conviction that almost seems inhuman. That was the path revealed to me. You are going to a place where evil is being wrought against the Emperor. If you step into this darkness, you can pluck the poisoned root from which the vile deed stems. As such, your path must be charted and cleared by those pure of faith. Therefore, accept this gift of righteous annihilation, so that, come the hour of judgment, it helps direct you to the right course of action. Cinder, a two-handed melta. Yeah, I still haven't found much use for meltas because that crazy short range of 2. Like, it does insane damage. But I just don't have a lot of ranged characters that want to be in melee. So, yeah. It seems like a great weapon, though. It seems like you will be in charge of the Expanse after I'm gone. I accept this duty with humility. The seeds of the Final Dawn's corruption will be destroyed, and the xenos banished from our systems. House Corda will protect the Koronus Expanse undeterred by the boundaries of other domains, or the powers that be. Well, I did kind of say that some xenos were allowed here, so that's probably going to be a problem. Well, thank you for your support. May the path of those who enact his will be as a radiant ray, an all-consuming inferno of light. May the ray pierce whatever darkness hinders their progress. I must get underway. Incendia Corda calls for attention with an imperious gesture. Ignatius von Valentius, when the hour is dark, only a coward and a heretic will not dare to look death in the face. I would like to join your crusade beyond the boundaries of the known universe. Will you allow me to do battle under your banner? Huh. Are they saying that she would join my retinue? Be an honor. I don't think I would actually use her. But still. It would be an honor for me, or there's no need. A rogue trader of House Corda ought not to swear allegiance to another dynasty. Also, we're going what feels like a suicide mission. The idea of losing 2 of the rogue traders and leaving everything in Winterscale's hands feels like a bad idea, but I'm not going to say no to her. You never know when having the might of 2 rogue traders could help. It would be an honor for me. So be it. I lend you my blade and my pistol as loyal companions on this quest. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. The Voidborn raises his ever-gloomy eyes to you. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin the spatial translation. The enemy? Sure. Let's survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture. With it, your every sigh, every crew member waits with bated breath lest they miss your decisive words. Start the translation procedure. Yeah, I think this is the jump to chapter 5.
Long impenetrable for the rogue trader was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
Those looked like Necrons to me? Maybe? Wasn't super clear. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode, and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Oh, we are actually... I thought it was weird that we didn't finish up his quest, but he was just like, yeah, I'll just help you with your thing, and then I'll get on to my quest later. So this is how we finish up Ulfar's quest. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's words are tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Maidvetter, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engineers have proposed a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Or at least, that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris is scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. That's bad news. What is this place? I can't say, Your Lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrogational data. We are in uncharted territory. Couldn't our navigator, Lady Cassia, peer through the Imperium, spot the Astronomicon, and figure out where we are in space? Like, even if we don't recognize the star, we should be able to pinpoint where we are, at least. And theoretically, a route back. Particularly since I was able to just create new routes and jump infinite distance with them, it seemed. I don't know. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, Your Lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for Your Lordship and your retinue has been maintained and well, and is ready for use at your order. The gifts passed to us by our esteemed allies from Footfall have likewise been inventoried and prepared for service. Some medkits, Tesla grenades, battle stimulator medkits. Holy fire. So it's just a better fire grenade? Okay. What are these gifts that we received? The devout preachers of the cult of St. Drusus supplied our holds with a number of relics blessed by their prayers. Venerable representatives of the Cognizant fleet supplied us with gifts of the Omnisci, normally unobtainable by the laity. If your lordship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet-voiced servants to read it out. Excellent. I'm delighted to be of use to your lordship. Beyond the dimensional gate. A tutorial message. It's been a while. You've jumped into uncharted sector of the Expanse. On the edge of the Expanse, the dimensional gate has closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Koronus Expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector on the map and go forth to meet the inevitable. Okay. I guess let's start out with the destroyed ship. Or do I want to do anything with that equipment we gained? Right. So if we go to Pascal, how does this axe compare? It's not as good. Well, glad they gave me this new axe that I'm not going to bother having you use. Was there anything else that we got recently that was good? Right, that was tempting. But no, probably not. I'll take some of these to replace the fire grenades that I have. And sure, a Tesla grenade, even though I'm not really likely to be throwing grenades myself. You can grab some of these even better med kits. Because why not? Anyway, with that out of the way, let's go to the destroyed ship, I suppose. Nothing? No event, no pop-up of you acquired these materials? Nothing? Just poofed out of existence? Alright. Expedition traces. Having scanned the surface, officers report that the remains of an exploration camp to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Bon Valencia's coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodore von Valencius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scouts' report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings, despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason. Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. I wonder. So, one of the questions that we haven't gotten answered yet is the whole deal with Nomos. I wonder if Theodora obviously came out here at some point. Is this maybe not this system, but this general area? Is this where Nomos is from? And Theodore was just covering up some of that information. That's the best guess I have. Actually, we got some new quests, and we are in Chapter 5, as expected. So, beyond the Dimensional Gate, the Lord Inquisitor's trail goes cold. The Rogue Trader must find clues that could point him to where he headed next. And then the coordinates provided by the esteemed Thorvald Ironhide lead to a place somewhere within the star cluster. The Rogue Trader must explore these systems to find out where exactly Ulfar's pack was headed. Another event. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call, whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. We'll use our tech use to decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event Horrific Vision occurred. Goodbye, the Emperor protects. So 17-1, whoever that is, was telling the Lord Inquisitor that Horrific Vision occurred. Got it. Whatever all that means. Descend to the planet's surface and find the signal source. Oh, we're actually going down. And yeah, we'll take Heinrich's with us because it's dealing with the Inquisitor. So yeah, I should have looked at Corda to see what her deal is. I don't want to take her with me, and certainly don't want to go through the effort of leveling her up, at least at the moment. So yeah, we'll just take down this crew. We're good with them. Yeah, this does look very Necron to me. Which would be weird if we're saying that the attacks on the ships came from something we're unfamiliar with. Looks like Necrons are going to be a big deal here. So it's like, did the attacks come from Necrons and we just aren't familiar with them? Level everyone between sessions? I theoretically could, assuming I don't end this stream. Barely perceptible heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. So that'll be how we get back out of here. The walls appear as if they were cast from a single piece of metal and seem impressively durable. It is impossible to gauge how many centuries have passed since they were built. If it is Necrons, they've been here for a very, very long time. Alright, we've got path down both sides. This path is surrounded in blood. Or covered in blood, I suppose is more accurate. The blackened tracks of blood extend further, leading you into the depths of the corridor. I'm assuming these are going to connect. And if not, we can come back around. Yeah, okay. That is a ton of blood. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. An uneven ripple runs across the steel's... I've seen that word, I don't know how it's pronounced. Surface. The symbols covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second.
A new challenge for me?
Do I keep pushing forward towards the blood? Probably not. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm supposed to go. So let's take some of these side paths first. Cogitator was installed here recently before it was destroyed by an unknown weapon. Are we saying that we don't know what Necrons are?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Architecture reminds you of Subnautica? I can see that. The column emits a low roar, but you are able to withstand it. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status: beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator, missing data, and have become immortal. We've become missing data, turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear, missing data.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Tall pillars stretch upwards from the abyss of pale mist, seemingly rising from the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze makes your body feel sluggish and with weariness. Military equipment and mechanisms for sacred machines. Everything is untouched. Yeah, we can see what I'm guessing are tech priests given the red hoods.
Operation successful.
The sight of the xeno symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays the following. Status: beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator, missing data, shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience and its finiteness, missing data, the new, preserving a bond with the old, through rhythm images, missing data. Shunning the imperfections of the flesh. That feels like tech priest speech, and this is, I think, Imperium. Yeah, this is Imperium Cogitator. But I'm worried they're trying to implement Necron true flesh, which would be bad. So that's not how that works.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The surface with the symbols trembles like rippling water, but it has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. Its finiteness, we have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars, missing data, and symbols before existence, missing data. Tesla ring, don't really care. Heal protocol for Cybermastiff, don't really care.
Follow my lead!
Alright, we have nearly finished exploring this room. Did Tech Priest find Necron tech and try to use it? That's what I'm wondering. The bloody streaks seem even more grim in the green subterranean glow. Let's examine before we activate this cogitator. The Inquisitor's soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilated their bodies and dumped them together in a pile. Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of the Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. They are thick with electricity, and heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes that feeling worse. The message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process linguistics analysis algorithm 547822136. Status awaiting data cataloging. Activate information panels. Examine the machine. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying binaric litanies." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human fingers from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the pieces of flesh away. Confirm activation of the information panels or try to extract the data concerning the mechanism's masters. Hopefully we can do both. Let's confirm activation of the information panels. An impulse of the motive force runs through the thick cables along the cogitator. Data accepted. Algorithm 84521-4521. Linguistic analysis complete. Initiate final cataloging. Initiate final cataloging. The vid screen fills with the same symbols you saw on the surrounding buildings. You feel an inexplicable rush of disgust at the sight of them in place of familiar words and numbers. Almost identical geometric shapes combine into long chains and flash by too fast for you to take them in. A text of low Gothic appears under the glyphs. Shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness, we have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars and have become immortal. We have become the new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images, and symbols. But existence turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Not sure what I'm supposed to take out of that. Report reference error, algorithm 7458-14, cataloging completed successfully. Activate vocabulary of xenos race compiled, algorithm 7458-41. Attention, data transfer to the translation device is required to save the catalog. Declining will result in catalog deletion. Continue? Yes, continue. Oh, transfer the data to our elucidator. Even better. Now I see why they needed such an ancient and powerful machine spirit. To decipher a xenos language is practically to comprehend it. This archaeotech is on the verge of turning into an abominable intelligence. Ha! Trepidation blends with horror in the tech priest's voice. It cannot be left here. I am sending an order to the ship to deploy a team of technomats to dismantle and extract the sacred machine. We will first transfer the data to our elucidator. Now connected to the cogitator, your elucidator hums intensely as it learns the meaning of the hitherto unfamiliar glyphs. It responds with rattles and metallic groans. The cogitator's vid screen lights up. Operation completed. Let's try to extract some data concerning the mechanism's masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick motion with his fingers. Several lights on the cogitator go out as its defenses crack. Forgive me, ancient spirit, you must be pacified. Let's continue the attempt. Your ruthless intrusion into the Cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders are orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefield are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet, along with some binary codes. So we got some codes for traversing a minefield. It's probably useful. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The Cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. Algorithm 00-02 intrusion. When the ring in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. So because we hacked into it, it is summoning someone to attack us? No. Because this is charging up the Necron tech, and it wouldn't summon a Necron. It's warning us about a Necron approach. And yes, these are definitely Necrons. Which we've already fought in a previous mission, so it's weird that we aren't supposed to know what they are. What are you? Heavy Destroyer. So if I hadn't downloaded their language, would I not have gotten that translation? Okay, so we've got some of you. Alright, we are just straight up surrounded. Fantastic. Should have at least looked over here before starting this. It's fine. Probably want to start at one side and then just work our way around, maybe. We put Cassia, say, there. And ourself as close as we can get. Elliot, can you get in some good cover? You can. Then I guess Heinrichs, Abelard, there. Pascal, you could run all the way forward. You could run all the way forward. But I might be able to get Cassia to get some attacks off on them. So I'd rather have you in the back. You can run forward easy enough, I'm sure. So let's start the battle. With the usual, of course. We know how this goes. I'm probably not going to finish this in a single turn because the enemies are so spread out around us, which is a shame.
All too easy.
So run and gun can get me closer. Probably even close enough that I could hit both of them in a single line. I don't have a Melta available. Never mind. So there's not actually any point in me moving. I would just get in the way of Cassia's ability to attack. So I could just take out the Crypto Tech Scarab Swarm. I think attacking the Necron himself is probably the smarter choice.
You didn't stand a chance!
And it did take out one of the Crypto Scarab Swarms. Perfect. Let's end our free turn and go back to Cassia. What can you do? Nah, you barely can't hit with that. You could hit with this. And theoretically, you could kill the Necron with it. Might be better for you to take out the Scarab Swarm first, because I think they repair Necrons.
High momentum.
I am a navigator.
Perfect. So now we'll give Ignatius his free turn.
Paint your death in colors.
I should have moved forward. Yeah, I definitely should have. So I can kill you. No, you have some means of not dying. I probably should have looked at your abilities. When the creature's wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 30% of its maximum wounds as temporary wounds. On its next turn, the creature is reanimated with 50% of its wounds if it still has temporary wounds. The creature has no other allies with base wounds more than 0. This creature and its allies die. Alright. You have an effect on you from Jai? Well, that's weird. Creatures immune to counterattack, fatigue, disturb, toxin, perplexed, horrors of the warp. Yep, we know about your reanimation. Creature restores 10% of its maximum wounds at the start of each of its turns. Lovely. Well, I can probably take you out.
Nothing of value has been lost.
No reanimation for you. Then, I suppose, can I dash forward somewhere useful? If I dash to here, I can sidestep around this pillar, probably. Be able to attack. Yeah, I'm liking the look of that attack.
You didn't stand a chance.
You didn't get hit by that? Of course not.
Already done.
Do Revel and Slaughter. That'll allow me another run and gun.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Alright, that's all of them on this side. Now I've got you. Necron Locust Heavy Destroyer. You have some sort of shield around you, it looks like. 1200 health, which is kind of insane. 5 deflection isn't that bad. 120% armor. You have over 100% armor. Dodge isn't amazing. Plates of Necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by 95% from every side except the back. I need to hit you from the back? That's going to be hard to pull off. All attacks against enemies in a 2-cell radius gain 100% critical hit chance. All effects against all affected enemies also become priority targets. Combat Master, Efficient Disintegration. Deal extra shock damage, inflict slowed. Yeah, okay. So nothing crazy except for we don't want to be too close and you just have insane armor unless we attack from the back. Which I just don't have any real good means of doing. Can do Reckless Rush. That'll get me a good amount of movement. Probably not enough, really. Kind of wish I was back with them at this point. That might actually get me a lineup to attack versus going around this way. I've got to go all the way up and around. Let's do a Reckless Rush. Yeah, I won't be able to attack from there. I might be able to get to a position where I can attack from here. Maybe. Possibly not. But I can also do a run and gun.
Never
Let's move here.
In the face of adversity.
If I wanted to attack you, yeah, you are out of sight. You guys are too far away. Let's do the run and gun now.
Suits my purposes.
Can I attack you from here? Yes. Though it's showing I do 5 to 8 damage. That is terrible. Can't attack with that, so I'm gonna have to use Ignite. On the other hand, if I moved all the way to here, could I attack you guys? Probably not. Let's check. Are you within range? The single scarab is. And you're out of range of the Melta. Yeah, just barely out of range there. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to go with Ignites. So be it. They're just too far away.
Forge ahead.
Did I at least catch you on fire? I did. You're taking 29 burning, which is not amazing. But we are probably also slowly burning away your armor, for what little that's worth. Urgh. 11 to 18, but it takes 2 actions. Let's go with steady superiority. It'll give us another free attack where action count doesn't matter. So then I might as well go incinerate, which does slightly more damage. Then I can do wildfire,
All too easy.
which again makes the action cost not matter. So we'll do another incinerate.
Nothing I can't.
Doing very little, but hey, it is what it is. Suppose I should use inflame.
Suits my purposes.
That'll get you... Oh, that was a good amount of damage. Are we doing real damage now? Nope. But now we're back to costing AP. So yeah, we'll just keep using Ignite, slowly burn down a bit of your armor. Because it's the best thing I can do at the moment.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
I'm amazed how much the Veil degradation is not going up. Let's see. I become immune to any attacks from demons and xenos, and all demons and xenos in a 5-cell radius make me a priority target. Probably not. I'm not within 5 cells. Being immune to attacks would be cool. We will make sure that you stay on fire.
Nothing I can't do.
How much damage are you taking each turn? 103. Yeah, I'm liking that. Sadly, that is the end of my free turn. Back to Cassia. Warp damage and damage from psychic powers. No, none of that matters. No, you're not going to be able to use this meaningfully anywhere. Everyone's just too far away. Yeah. No. We'll give some dodge bonuses for what little it's worth.
If I may.
Some crit bonuses.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I don't know. And that's probably where we need to end your turn. I could have her use this just to max out our momentum again for the next character's turn, but it's fine.
We are infinite.
Sure, get closer, please. Okay, that was a heavy hit. Really, do you have a shot on anyone? Yes. Extremely long range. So I'd probably want to use this one instead. Yeah. Alright. Let's do analyze enemies. Then perfect spot doesn't matter because we're not in a good spot. Hunt down the prey on him. Keep zooming back to her and it's like, I want to stay looking here. Pull the bold.
I understand
Piercing
your
shot.
intent.
And we'll take a shot on you now.
Serves your cause. Hidden from my sight.
Good solid hit. Okay, so you did drop. I guess claim the bounty now. Good chance of finishing him off.
Hands.
Perfect. With that in mind, are there any of these that you can see from your position? Not really. So I'm actually going to have you use in your sights. Can't use it on him. Shame. You don't really have anything better to use it on. Yeah. Nothing else is in your sights. Alright. Those scarabs. I am glad your aim is awful. So ideally I'd want to somehow get behind you. It's hard to tell which direction is behind because you're at an angle. I'm guessing it's those squares that I can't get to. No, that probably counts. That feels like a very poor choice of where to stand. Or do I wander around and just try and kill off all of everything else? I guess I'm only going to get a handful of attacks this turn. Let's see, if I melted you... Right, I can't. I'd have to get closer. If I stepped closer and then melted you... Yeah, that does so little damage. If I was over here, I would say that's technically behind you. Does the game agree? No. But from here, if I went there, I could at least hit some of you guys. Why do I do no damage to you? More accurately, you just have a ton of health compared to the other Necrons I've been killing. Alright. So we probably do want to take you out sooner rather than later. And these guys are just going to take forever. Though I could light you on fire. And then orchestrate flames so that you burn and your armor goes down a little. And that might be the best starting action. So yeah, we'll move over here. Light you on fire. These guys are going to be hard to take out. Orchestrate flames.
Suits my purposes.
Then I can light you on fire. Then we do wildfire, which allows me another attack.
All too easy.
Can I melt at you? Yes, actually.
Already done.
Which didn't actually finish you off. This will finish you off.
Suits my purposes.
So that drops you, but then someone else has to take out those temporary wounds. And you guys should have gotten hit again for significant amounts. Perfect. Fortunately, I think that's the best use of my turn. Was this a once per battle thing? It doesn't say so. Unavailable for reasons not stated. Alright, and the scarabs aren't going to him to heal him, which I agree with. They're just moving forward to join the battle, I suppose.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Alright, Pascal, you can't actually get... Oh, you can get to these guys. Your sword, sadly, does a line in front of you, not a deeper line. There's no way for me to get you to hit both of them, unfortunately. Yeah. So you can easily take out one of them, or I can have you use your gun that you're terrible at to take out some others. But yeah, he can't get up to either of them, sadly. If I had you use, say, plasma overcharge, terrible chance to hit. At 36%? Why? No matter where I attack, the one in back is 89, the one in front is 36. It would kill if it hit. Those chances to hit are super bad. Alright, no, we're gonna just go with the sword. Only at 40%. Why? Okay, no, seriously. Why are your defenses so good? Dodge is only 20%. Yeah, so they can restore wounds to targets. But no, I don't see anything that explains why its dodge is so high. Or at least my chance to hit is so low. What about if I went here and had you shoot him 30%? No. Even with the area attack? Yeah. I want him down, but Pascal, you are not the person to do long-range attacks. Oh, there we go. For whatever reason, those are much better chances. Yeah, I'll accept 89%. That feels far better.
Advancing.
Probably a slight difference in positioning. Perfect. Yeah. So double damage over time effects for the rest of the combat. Sure, I don't think there's anyone else's abilities that I am desperately needing, and I've been wondering if this actually affects them the way I think it does. So you got 78, you've got 142. If I use this...
Please force mode sacrament.
Because I'm wondering if it's just effects he places, or if it actually means 228, 225. Yeah. So they are going to take tons more fire damage. Fantastic. And then no, I don't think... Oh, Machine Spirit Banishment apparently doesn't apply. I would think you guys are machines. But fine. I think that's effectively the end of your turn, sadly. Alright, Heinrichs, what to do with you? Well, let's first go with Iron Arm
For the throne's
and Warp
glory.
Speed.
Naturally.
Both are great choices. Word of the Emperor to give buffs to all of us seems fine. I'm not seeing it show up above them, which strikes me as weird. Like, Cassia doesn't get it, it seems. There we go.
I won't object to it.
So now I could move you a little bit forward. Then do I think I can charge the rest of the way? I don't know. How far does charge go for you? It does go pretty far. It might work. If I put you here and then told you to charge, can you get there? No, you're one square short. I can charge you into this square, I think. No, because if I could charge you into that square, I think it's going to have him try and attack that square. I think if he could charge into that square, he could attack. Oh, nope. That's saying he's attacking. I'm not sure why you can attack here. I guess I have to hover over attacking the enemy rather than attacking the square he's in. That's fine. So you can get there to attack. Alright, do it. Extremely dangerous. He might die. Charge? Attack? No? Sure. Alright. If I used this, it would do 4 to 5 damage. Lovely. Versus... yeah, all of them 4 to 5 damage. Part of me thinks I should give him regeneration right now just to be on the safe side. Come on. Deals 17 to 20% or 17 to 20 direct damage. Doing extra damage against Xenos, etc. Direct damage is supposed to not get negated or reduced by anything. Just trying to decide if I want to go Hammer of the Emperor or if I want to go Shield of the Emperor. Just to keep him alive a bit longer. Let's go Endure, and then Hammer of the Emperor.
For the throne's glory.
And then have you attack. 8 to 9 damage. Oh, it's so bad. It doesn't show that this is doing extra damage, but I'm thinking it probably will. Hopefully.
I won't object.
The Inquisition sends theirs.
Alright, no, it didn't do much. And Invigorate is just a one-time heal as opposed to Regenerate, which we can't do. That would be ongoing. So, yeah, I think your turn is over. Try not to die. Abelard, same thing with you. If I run you here, I doubt you can actually charge up there, and you cannot. So I might be better to just have you run into some cover. Or out of sight. Sort of back. Probably cover. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do with him. He's just too far away.
Victory is imminent.
I'll give you an Endure, which doesn't particularly matter at the moment. Can you taunt? No, too far away. They're just so far away. Bulwark helps with ranged attacks. Just in case someone chooses to attack him, I suppose. And might as well go defensive stance. And walk. Wall of Rockcrete. Yeah. That's probably fine. I could attempt to make Abelard the priority target. Oh, no. Can't hit Heinrichs with it. Alright. We'll just end your turn. Cassia, what to do with you? You could possibly get some work in on this guy because I need... Yeah, unfortunately I need his temporary wounds gone this turn. Can you make that happen? No. You just can't get close enough. Or that wall is blocking your vision. In case you weren't sidestepping around it. I mean, it's possible that Irliet getting a free extra turn could make the shot. You give a turn. You can give a turn to Ignatius, and that's probably better. Actually, Ignatius can probably finish him off. That's the call. So give a free turn to Ignatius. Then he can finish this guy off. Use a Melta just to be certain. Because we didn't get a guaranteed kill with Ignite.
Nothing I can't, nothing of value.
There we go. Don't want to have to deal with you. Let's see. Yes, those guys are gone. Yeah, it's just these two and then those two. Kind of feels silly to waste my efforts on taking these out. I might actually be able to get a line there. If I went, say, here, and then dashed to there.
Not a problem for me.
Not against that idea. Then we melta up through here. That is hitting you, yes? Yes. And both of them.
Nothing I can't do.
Perfect. So then Revel and Slaughter.
For my purposes.
Run and gun. Because if I can get behind you, in theory, I do extra damage. Whatever behind means. That doesn't look like I'm getting extra damage. Well, let's go with Reckless Rush then. This better count as being behind you. No. And you guys are also just barely apart, so I can only hit one of you. Come on. And that's not actually doing extra damage. Huh. Well, that doesn't seem entirely fair. That's like one of the major aspects of your thing. Reduce the damage against this creature by 95%. No, plates of necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by 95% from every side except the back. Yes, no. So all attacks go down by 95% except the back, where we should be doing full damage. Except we don't. Because surely that's the back. Maybe it only counts like actual physical weapons. If I pulled out a gun and then attempted to fire it from there. No. What do you count as the back of you? I can get to any angle. Surely one of them is the back of you. You count the front of you as the back of you? No. You just have no weakness. Fantastic. Glad I've run all the way over here. Let's go back into cover then, because I can still melt at you. Yeah. I think that's the call. Oh, but switch back to my staff before we do that. There we go.
Let's see how they respond to this. Enjoy those luck.
Tiny bit more damage. Oh, I can't do wildfire. That's a shame.
Already done.
Yeah, but I think I'm good to be hiding out in full cover here. Wish I knew why you don't take more damage. So back to Cassia. I could move you forward. Does that get you close enough that you can do some of these attacks? No. No, it does not. I have to get her even closer, which feels like it's putting her into real danger. To do essentially no damage. My favorite. Let's not do that then. If I put her there... What could I do? I could move the front line with kill zone to here. Probably want to do mend reality because the warp is kind of crazy at the moment. Yeah, let's do that. You go there, and we'll turn this into a frontline zone.
Me? You insist, Lord Captain?
I do insist, thank you. Frontline with kill zone.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's mend reality.
If I may.
Because there we go. Warp degradation was kind of terrible. Then let's give some bonuses to Heinrichs because he is in a dangerous spot. Can't use that on you, so let's help out, I don't know, Abelard. Don't need to boost momentum, it's already fantastic. And yeah, you can't reach with either of those. So I think we're just gonna end your turn there. I mean, good job reducing the damage you take. If I put you into full cover here, do you have a shot? You do. Fantastic. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Doing terrible damage because you can't attack them from the back. But yeah, we'll put you there. Then mark each of them as targets for your hunt. Melee only have sides? Maybe. So maybe a melee attack would be able to hit a side on them? I don't know.
I am not your xenos pet monkey.
We'll do perfect spot.
If it serves your cause. I am not your xenos pet monkey.
Yeah, give it a good shot.
If it serves your cause.
Good stuff. I could claim the bounty, or I could do in my sights. Oh, I can do both, actually. Even better.
If I possess
Tiny bit of extra damage, but there you go.
If it serves your
We'll
cause.
shoot you next turn because you'll probably still be alive. Now, Ignatius, you, hello? Game? No, seriously. Wow, we have done a ton of stuff. Necron Locust Heavy Destroyer heals for 528. Wait, we killed it? Hang on. Whenever prey is killed, it died. How did we kill it? Did it just have that much ongoing fire? I didn't think so. It's hard to see what's happened because it's just Ignatius did so many things. 297 damage to it. I don't know. Apparently we killed that one. Somehow. Alright. Well, let's... Whoa, you also take tons of damage suddenly.
Not a problem for me.
Which I don't understand, but I approve of. No. It just said huge damage numbers, but then you only took a tiny amount. Yeah, now we're back to doing no damage. Come on, game. You can't tell me I'm going to do like 300 damage and then have me do 12. That's just not cool. I definitely want to get another inflame in. Oh, okay. Glad I did it. That inflame. Because that did insane damage. Well, good job, team. Can we get through this gate now? Monster structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air, spilt into the air, obstructs your mind. For a moment, it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is also studying you. I feel like trying to walk through there is going to turn out poorly. Is there somewhere else for us to go? I don't think there's any looting to be done. Maybe we just leave now. I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna put down a quick save and then see if I can run through there to see if anything happens. Once the electricity drops for a quick moment. Because it did seem to be off and on. Or not. No, we can't run through there. Now we know. Okay, I think that's everything on this planet. Which... I think the only thing of value, we got that translated note. But then... we also gained the ability to translate their language. And that's probably what we actually came here for. Do the voidship bridge. That was a rough fight. Mostly because I couldn't single-handedly cheese it. And I don't know how people are supposed to win a fight like that without a pyromancer. Greetings, Lord Captain. I wonder if Nomos has anything to say now that we're here. Because it feels like we... No. Feels like we are in an area related to him. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready, it's about to get hot in here. Yes, we're just going to be fighting a ton of Necrons in this system, it seems. Because sickle-shaped ships is also Necron ships.
Order to the crew. Deliver me victory.
Jackal-class frigate. There's 3 of them. 3 of us. I like those odds. Wow, we do not have long range on our attacks. Okay. Move forward a bit more. Alright, I can catch 2 of them. You have some effect going on. Necron Lord. Necron Lord is seated on this ship. This ship gains 20% hit chance and +1 maneuverability. On this ship's turn, if it is more damage than another allied ship, the Necron Lord relocates to that ship. Otherwise, the Necron Lord uses aiming protocol. Aha. Ship repairs 20% of its missing hull. So probably we want to just focus down the side ships before we take on the Lord's ship. I mean, that's good damage. You have no shields or anything?
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Okay, you have 3 fires going on that are each going to do 5 to 10 damage. Not enough to kill you, even if they all got max damage. So if I then turned kind of this way, I could then hit you with this weapon. Which will finish you off. How much are we doing here? 3 shots of 33 damage. Yeah. Or if I instead sent out these, I don't know how much damage they do. I'm gonna make sure I finish you off.
Set the course.
Just to be sure. Okay. No, what? Falling apart. At the start of its turn, this ship suffers damage equal to 25% of its maximum hull. Once per combat, when it's about to be destroyed, it instead reanimates with its full hull. However, this reanimation is not permanent. The ship continues to disintegrate, suffering damage equal to 25% of its maximum hull at the start of its turn. Right. So you're going to take 25% of your damage plus an additional 15 to 30 from our fires. Could also do a warp wave, just to do some more damage to you. Not much.
Torpedoes!
But hey, it's something. Let's move you that direction and have you take some shots. That is very tiny amounts of damage. And then go here to stop that ship from being able to travel, hopefully. Because that's always funny. So we're going to take some heavy hits, probably. Oh, you do so little damage. They're not firing on us, though, which is good. Yeah. Attack the Heartless. Oh, you took so much damage. That is great. Now we are super facing the wrong direction. I can still attack, though. Probably don't need to attack you anymore. You're going to die at the start of your turn. So let's send a shot at you.
Fire right now! Another salvo! Annihilate!
Okay. And then we'll do a swing run to get us facing the right direction again.
Onward!
Now, we're not going to have any sort of angle that we need. Let's go there.
Time has come.
And then I can jump forward. Does that get me anything useful? Not quite. It's a shame. Oh well. This battle is seeming super easy thus far. Let's see if we can get you taking some serious damage. Not really. We'll start heading that way. Yeah, you're probably going to survive this turn, unfortunately. Yeah, you've got 2 cases of burning, so maximum 20 damage, and you're at 22. That is a shame, unless some of my allies take shots there. They seem to be focusing on you. No? Maybe. Yeah, that'll be enough. So you're gonna die to the fire. Fantastic. No, you got your healing instead before the fire hit. That... Brr. Alright, looks like it's up to us. That just barely misses. There you go. So that'll get us to hit.
Fire the lance batteries!
That'll break them so they're falling apart.
Fire right now!
Yeah. Good shots. Then we'll toss out another fighter. And I guess go here. I could do another warp wave. As far as this reach, I can use it on you. Let's do a little bit of damage to you. I think you're already dead. And then, yeah, we'll go here.
Lay in the course.
Okay. Yeah, let's head over here. That'll stop them from being able to move, which is always fun. Oh, you can't actually attack. And I might as well have you attack here, even though I think they're already dead. It's better to attack someone than no one. You can attack. Okay, another one down. Yep, he got his turn and it was just to heal and then do nothing. Parking a ship in front of another ship is definitely way too powerful. Where it just kills their whole turn. Like, at the cost of just simply moving an interceptor. Let's go there. We'll get a shot on you from here.
This one's going down.
Okay, back to fully healed.
Another salvo!
And I suppose if I go there, I'll be able to shoot you from the side. Goodbye, Necrons. You shouldn't have challenged me.
Another victory of 2 great dynasties, Lord Captain.
We got Archaeotech Glimmer Pattern Void Shield Array. 140 points of protection for each sector, doubled against enemy blast attacks. I think I'd rather have the 190 that's just always running. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We've fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engine seers, and just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they are performing their comprehension liturgies. Do we know nothing about this enemy? Or Lord Xenos researched the tomes in the Rogue Trader's private library. Perhaps it will give us insight into these monsters. Yes, do the Lord Xenos research. An hours-long silence follows your orders. Follows as your orders being executed. At last, the Vox comes to life again. Your Lordship, the Carto Artifacts claims to have found a mention of a Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Do we really know nothing about this enemy? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships and reap entire squadrons like ears of grain. About crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemies' ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth a grox's arse, though, because they also said that none has ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell the stories, would there? Data available. Those creatures are the Nephilimex, the omniscience fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being, but the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental, thus even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. You're claiming that Necrons were the Omnissiah's fallen angels, created by the Omnissiah. I'm not certain that your scripture is accurate. Yeah, Necrons were created a long time ago. In the War of the Gods, I think they called it. So vast for the Nephilimex's abilities, and so immeasurable the depths of their minds that pride tempted them, the Nephilimex rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimex were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their change, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude so that they would remember the limitations of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. Interesting viewpoint, Pascal. What is this trophy we have acquired? The engineers are at a loss. They say it's a gift born up from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave have gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Alright, we'll bolster the crew's morale, give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Okay, I think that's everything in this system done. Well, we haven't gone back to the warp gate to check it out. But then we'll be stepping back to the Koronus Expanse and seeing what we can see. The dimensional gate is still inactive. Passage is currently impossible, unfortunately. When will it become active again? I have sent a request to the engineers already. I won't insult your ears with the maybe in an hour, maybe in 10 Terran years type of answer. They have no idea, but that doesn't stop every cog on board, from the senior officer and down to the last technomat, from begging for a shuttle and permission to poke around in the thing. Alright, well, let's continue our search for Calcazar. So where does this put us in the Koronus Expanse? Here. So we're a little bit away. Does my ship need repair? No, we didn't actually take any damage in that battle. So, yeah. Can't upgrade my ship, sadly. Did we... We did not level up. We're 45 experience shy of a level up. What a shame. Alright, chart new courses. What do we have? Alright, 3 new systems. Do we know which one our other quests are in? Epitaph. And we don't know yours. None of these are called Epitaph. So I guess we'll go to the top one. You have a weird name. These at least have normal sounding names. Sanctum of Tephaeus, Nephrites Dominium, but then -AN number 8954 number 01KT. I might leave that one for later because that one sounds special. Let's go to Nephrites Dominium. And sure, we have way too much Navigator's Insight. We'll make it safe. Just because. Lord Captain, I must inform you that the Mistress Cabela has made her way to your chambers and relieved the bodyguard stationed there. Perhaps she wishes to have a conversation in private. I have kind of been ignoring her, and I feel slightly bad about it, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's go talk to her. But she also has had nothing new to say to us for ages. Your chambers have undergone a profound transformation. Familiar patterns stretch from the entrance all the way to the far end of the hall, forming an intricate maze. Its passages meet and diverge, all of them blending together in an almost hypnotic experience, and the aroma of sacred unguents tickles your nostrils.
Domin, it's time we left the labyrinth.
Bella looks rather out of place in the soft gloom of the chambers. A thin, angular tendril, an intruder in the realm of soothing shadow. What is going on?
Ever since you appeared in my life, I've been looking for a way out of what my existence has become. And I've realized I can't do it alone. This time, you will be my guide. Please, take me out of this labyrinth.
Cabela sighs and
free of this trap I've led us into. We can look at what the future holds.
Cabela sighs and smiles gently at you. I don't want to insult her by just saying, can't we just forget about the labyrinth? It's a big part of her life. So, well then, follow the sound of my words. Yeah, the labyrinth sort of marks her position in the spinners. And we've been trying to get her to stop focusing on just being a weapon, a tool, and being a person. I think that's what we're talking about here, is her wanting to step away from the labyrinth so that she can live her life. Well then, follow the sound of my words. You take a step and Cabela echoes it, entering the tangled web with you. You notice a set of tiny stitches on her closed eyelids. She is relying on her hearing to walk, having completely entrusted herself to your will.
When I first stepped into your world, it blinded me, so I clung to my mask of calm focus. Any other spinner in my place would have been overwhelmed by what I saw in your realm. When thoughts of you began to cloud my mind and steer me away from the tenets, I noticed it happening. Our bond is steadily cutting the threads between me and my purpose.
Will forever treasure the memory of the day I first saw you. You too have opened up a new world to me. I knew I had stirred something in your soul back then on our first evening. Find a way for Cabela to pass between the lines of the labyrinth. We don't always have to play by the rules, do we? Or guide Cabela through the labyrinth without breaking its rules. Interesting. I will forever treasure the memory of the day I first saw you. You two have opened up a new world to me.
Forever.
Cabela's expression tenses. She wants to look at you, but she does not lose control. I knew I'd stirred something in your soul back then on our first evening.
Can you truly read my soul so easily, Domin? Or are you just showing off in front of the one who trusts you?
She laughed softly. So, do we get her to break the rules? I guess that's the question. Are we trying to go fully against the labyrinth? Fully step away from it, break the rules, ignore the lines? Or do we guide her out of the labyrinth as she's wanting while still following the rules of the labyrinth? She can be who she has been, but no longer has to be tied to the labyrinth. Or do we just ignore the labyrinth and leave it behind entirely? And I don't think that's the direction she would want to go. Because it's still part of her. Like, the fact that she's come here with her eyes sewed shut shows that she's still doing the things the way that the spinners taught her. She's not trying to just walk away and ignore it entirely. At least that's my reading on the situation. So guide Cabela through the labyrinth without breaking its rules. You guide Cabela through the maze, away from the center and closer to the exit. Her movements are precise and she carefully follows your every instruction. The corridors weave and join, cross and branch in an attempt to confuse all who wander them. The odor wafting from the lines on the floor makes your head swim.
I searched long. I tried on different masks. I struggled to find a new thread, one that would accept you without repulsing me. But here's the truth. I am my own past. The blood-spun web is my home and my destiny. It is everything I know about the universe, and I'm not ready to leave it behind. If I did, your Cabela would disappear. The web stretches through me, feeding my soul and mind. And so, it will always be.
That's fair.
I can love you still from the shadows of the web. If that isn't enough for you, I will withdraw into the darkness. I will take our feelings with me and keep them far away from you.
We'll find a way to be together, however different our worlds may be. We can overcome any obstacle. Not bad. Don't torment yourself, go back to your world. We might be far from one another, but our love will live on. No. We'll find a way to be together, however different our worlds may be. We can overcome any obstacle.
Domin, I would defy the tenets. No, every law in the Imperium, just for a chance to be happy with you. But I know I won't be.
She speaks so tenderly that she loses her breath, and then she falls silent, waiting to hear your guiding voice. We could sing, follow my song, Cabela, I sing of you, or we could pray, follow my prayer, I pray for you. Have we had any singing with her questline thus far? Like, is there more meaning to this than just singing? Because she's very religious, and maybe prayer is the right call. I don't remember if her questline had anything important with singing, but if it did, then that would be the one that would stand out more. I don't remember. So I'm gonna go follow my prayer, I pray for you. She recognizes the prayer and immediately joins you. She recites the familiar words, merging with you in a single plea to the Undying One, and confidently steps in the direction of the exit.
My love.
Together, the two of you emerge from the twisted maze. Cabela's hands dart to touch yours, her fingers interweaving with your own in silent greeting. Then she withdraws her hand and lifts them up to her face. A dagger flashes in the dim light, cutting the delicate stitches. Cabela looks at you with new eyes. You're mine forever. We are out of the labyrinth. A new eternity awaits. We gesture at the lines on the floor. What happens to it now? All good statements. I don't know if I like the possessiveness of the top one. We're out of the labyrinth. A new eternity awaits.
An eternity in the embrace of that which will welcome us both.
I mean, she might take this romantically, actually. The statement of us being together forever, the possessiveness of it is, I'm not as thrilled with. The you're mine forever. But I feel like the last statement is the one that's going to continue the conversation, so I'm going to go with this top one. Not 100% set on it. You're mine forever. With a nice hug.
You. I always will. Until the end of the last star in the dark void.
Her hands wrap around you, joining at the back of your neck. Her lips meet yours, and together you dissolve in the flood of her tenderness and passion as she loses herself in the kiss. Alright, let's gesture at the lines on the floor. What happens to it now?
We have passed the labyrinth's web. Ahead of us are new trials. But I believe that as long as we keep each other in our hearts, we will always prevail. Come, Domin. Let's cleanse ourselves before we go back to our threads.
Cabela looks at you, her smile calm and sad, and tears glisten in her eyes. Then she whispers so quietly that you can barely hear her. You listen to the comforting sound of running water. For a moment, a horrific scene surfaces in your mind, blood pouring from the pipes in a drowning torrent. But the image is dispelled by Cabela's touch. She is warm, alive, and so close.
May these waters mend the mistakes of the lost. May they wash away the missteps, cleanse the soiled hands, clear the clouded mind. And as we wade in, may they grant us the strength to follow our thread.
Cabela presses a hand to her chest, staring at the rippling surface.
Always remember, Domin, that I love you. I will carry this love into the embrace of death when the time comes for me to reach my end. Remember.
She raises her head and looks directly at you. Two hours pass. That is a long bath. Okay, let's go back on our voyage to save the Inquisitor. She's our knife. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, where she might actually like a possessive statement. Carpet's cleaned. Yeah, we cleaned off all of the labyrinth. That took 2 hours, I suppose. So what is this system? More unknown ships. So we're gonna have to fight these Necrons everywhere. Alright, we'll go everywhere else first. Abandoned camp. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by a pale golden deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grass that does not fit into the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made a camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades, and decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukhari have been here. Send out a squad of scouts to search the camp. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and symbols of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of Von Valencius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked 2 locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Alright, find out what is in the place marked by the skull. These scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflaged pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Gross. Lord Xenos analyzed the creature. Rogue Trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pict recorder, collecting the suffering of the Drukhari's victims. Destroy the abomination. The flask explodes into shrapnel fragments under the salvo of the scouts' rifles. The remaining liquid is collected into several test tubes to be examined in the ship's laboratorium and put to good use, or destroyed on the orders of the Rogue Trader. Let's continue exploring the area. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valencius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Any other objects in the grass? A segment of dry grass, a few meters in front of the prints of the ladder, has been cut as if scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of a Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp blades. We've got a Drukhari blade that no one can really make good use of. And last stand, it's a shield, 40% block chance. While the wielder has less than 4 traumas and an adjacent ally still in combat, the wielder's wounds cannot drop below 1. Each instance of lethal damage inflicts a random trauma instead. Interesting. Alright, let's burn away all traces of Xenos presence. Predatory structures do not burn easily, and it takes a long time for them to heat up. When the flames finally gather strength, turquoise explosions flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. Okay. Let's head to the next world. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest to the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to its landing site. He stole a shuttle. How did this happen? Well, when an Angel of the Emperor tells you he's going to take a shuttle, ordinary men give him a shuttle. That's how it happened. Why have I not been notified of his actions right away? Execute the sentries who are guiding the shuttles, or I see. He stole a shuttle. How did it happen? Lord Ulful simply showed up on the deck, drove the enforcers away, and demanded he be granted clearance for takeoff. Your servants became frightened and dared not disobey his orders. Yeah. Why was I not notified of his actions right away? He forbade it, and the enforcers did not dare to defy an Angel of the Emperor. I'm very sorry. It's fine. Like, yeah, they should obey me, but I'm not going to fault them for obeying an Angel of the Emperor. I see. I apologize for having to bring you this troubling news, Lord Captain. Alright, we're going to head on down, I'm sure, to whatever that location is. A scouting party led by the Rogue Trader himself makes planetfall on the frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar Thunderlong departed the ship has been designated the starting point for the search. Said shuttle is found at the landing site intact and undamaged. Let's examine the stolen shuttle first before we scout out the area. The machine spirit in it is in fine form and ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderlung's intended destination, but a keen-eyed scout sights several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Alright, we'll scout the area. The scouts discovered numerous structures, burial grounds, and obelisks of the Xeno race that once ruled these star systems, all of which are now encased in ice and solemn sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potentially hostile Xenos have been detected. Alright, let's follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse hidden under the snow's crust suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It is only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and his companions who hear the telltale crack in time that saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead in the dark hole of an Imperial trading vessel, that once landed on the world's surface. We are following Ulfar's trail, yes? How did some ice break under our footfalls, but it didn't break under his? He is far heavier. Anyway. Potentially just slightly different routes, I suppose. Investigate the ships and scouts to survey the area. Look for signs of Ulfar or take shelter in the ship and set up camp. Before we go directly to this ship, I think sending scouts to survey the area seems reasonable. The enforcers search the area and return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return, in fact. Several seem to have lost their way and failed to make it back to the ship. The escalating storm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Okay, so we probably have limited time. Let's look for signs of Ulfar then. Fresh tracks in the snow lead to the ship's airlocks, indicate that he was here, and recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrifts surrounding the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow, around the same time that Ulfar Thunderlung was searching it. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on Footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found, dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. The Promethium has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. Let's contact the ship in orbit. The raging storm makes it impossible to establish a Vox link with the rogue trader's vessel, leaving the expedition stranded without aid, but probably not for long. The officers on the bridge should have immediately dispatched help as soon as contact with the scouting party was lost. So do we take shelter or decide which direction to search in next? Don't really want to leave him alone with someone who's been waiting for him. So let's decide which direction to search will go in next. In the raging blizzard, it is impossible to determine which way the Space Wolf might have gone. A pair of brave trackers strike out on the long-distance scouting run and still have not returned hours later. Alright, then we will take shelter in the ship and set up a camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with the now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. Carouse test failed. Come on, Abelard. The temperature inexorably plummets. Many members of the expedition suffer from frostbite, while others lose their fortitude and morale. If only we had someone who could just make fire, you know? Magically. Feels like that could be helpful. Too bad we don't have someone like that here. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ulfar Thunderlung. Double the sentries, hide in the ship's compartments, go on the offensive, or light a brighter fire. Do we... we can either hide. The other three all seem like they could potentially make us more noticeable. And I don't know what this massive shadow is. Let's hide in the ship's compartments. Sentries are brought inside and the fire is extinguished. Silence reigns in the ship. The frightened people do not move a muscle, afraid to give themselves away by so much as a whisper. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Alright. So staying silent didn't get us past this challenge. Let's double the sentries then. Despite the reinforcements, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm. The clash and clamor of battle is followed by a furious, agonized scream. Send the party towards the sound of battle as soon as possible. Yeah. Whatever's going on out there, it could be Ulfar. We should probably join in. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush towards the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead in the darkness and swirling snow, they blindly stride towards the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. We have a 100% chance with Lore Imperium, or 0% with coercion and ballistics. I wonder which one I'm going to choose. Send the soldiers forward, trusting in their tactical skills and lessons taught to them by the Lord Captain. Or the Lord Captain will personally rush into battle along against the mysterious foe. I mean, that's what I would like to do. Or the Lord Captain will find a convenient firing position to strike the unknown enemy. Both of those. The Lord Captain is awesome. Let me win. But no, 0% chance. I guess we will trust the soldiers to use the tactics we have taught them. The enemy is concealed by the snow and the darkness, forcing the soldiers to fire in all directions, by some miracle not hitting each other. First one fighter, then another vanishes with a desperate shriek, dragged off by the unknown enemy into the roiling depths of the storm. But the enforcers' courage and stubbornness win out. Boldly pushing forward, they drive the mysterious enemy from the battlefield and into a retreat. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. Gravely wounded, Ulfar was transported back to the ship. Despite the chirurgeon's expectations, he did not perish from his injuries and is hopefully now ready to explain the reasons for his abscondment to the Lord Captain. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Ulfar. Like, hey dude, next time, let us know. We'll go down with you and we'll take out those creatures. Because doing it your way is foolish and clearly doesn't work. As much as you are mostly a one-man army, you're not entirely a one-man army. He is not here. Ulfar? Isn't that where he usually hangs out? He's not with the doctor. Oh yeah, there was a quest before they got rid of the doctor. I don't know where Ulfar's at. Yeah, he's just not here anymore. Inquire of the Voxmaster about Ulfar's health. Be nice if I actually read what I'm supposed to do. Voxmaster. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. How is Ulfar? Has he regained consciousness? He's feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship's chirurgeon was amazed at his resilience. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chambers. Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters. Guess this is your quarters? Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is crosshatched with broad crimson scars, held together by metal staples and covered with black spiked runes for physical healing. Would an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids the two servants and attendants to step away so as not to intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Eidvater, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. I think the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join his heavenly host, my lord. Glad you survived. You stole my shuttle. I think the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join his heavenly host, my lord. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to that world alone? After a few moments of silence, Ulfar says quietly, so I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Eidvater. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, because the burden of those deeds is heavy, and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing. In a place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared, if I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me? I don't know if you're aware, but I'm a pretty powerful pyromancer. Just throwing that out there. Appreciate your concern. We fight together. Do not forget that I'm your Eidvater. You did not do all that well on your own. Now we can safely say that you're not cursed. You almost met your end, but he didn't meet his end. That's the important thing, which means he could still see himself as cursed. Do not steal from me ever again or force my soldiers to die saving you. Yeah. We fight together. Do not forget that I'm your Eidvater. Ulfar heaves a sigh, which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the Allfather's plan, and in that plan, my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. Did you find trace of your brothers? You are not your usual self. You seem more somber. The servant's doing, what will you do now? Did you find any trace of your brothers? The vessel I found, the revelation granted. That was them. Inside, there were signs of wolf scouts. That wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path, and battle ensued. What foe is capable of besting you in combat? Your wounds were truly terrifying. Your pack seems to have led an entire ship's crew to their death. Somewhat. What foe bested you in battle? An evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points it to a particularly gruesome scar on his chest. The strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's two hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it is not one you recognize. Probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion. The snow covered my eyes and I could only make out a shadow, but it moved fast and it was strong. If the Allfather's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. The wolf says these words with chilling nonchalance. Your pack seems to have led an entire ship's crew to their deaths. The wolf shrugs sadly. Do not blame us for what we are. Death always clings to the warriors of the Allfather, and we are fated for no deeds other than those accomplished in the jaws of Mordecai. I see. Ulfar nods in agreement, his face grim. You're not your usual self. You seem more somber. By bitter paths comes wisdom. In wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams, heavy thoughts weighing on its broad shoulders, it enters unbidden and takes a seat by your hearth. Have you been thinking about your life? Perhaps something good awaits you in the future? Why are there no rhymes in your songs? Do you still believe you will find your brothers? Have you been thinking about your life? About the future? Have you ever wondered what it means to be in Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle? to know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades, to know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing, for time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the Allfather has ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, Eidvater. We have been eating at the same table since day one. Perhaps something good awaits you in the future. Listen, Eidvater, when the wolf priest tested me, I went to the gate of Morkai, a dark place where real space and the thoughts of the great wolves intertwine like the tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in two guises, one as white as the moon, the other as black as the lowering sky, and the two were locked in combat. As for which me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight, but that is not what frightened me. Black Wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster, and as dark as he appears, I recognized myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that by the Allfather's design, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I do not know. Ulfar looks at you, his expression inscrutable. Tell me why there are no rhymes in your songs. Rhymes are empty frippery. The saga must be alive. If the words happen to fall into a rhyme, well, that is grand. But to make your whole story fit neatly into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in the service of beauty, or live your life by the sake of a rhyme. Neither is to a wolf's liking. Our sagas are voices sounding through eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear stories, we hear the tellers, speaking their words to us now. Do you still believe you'll find your brothers? I will find them. Ulfar clenches his fists. Probably not alive, but I will find them. Thank you for your answers. You have a right to them. I'm pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor. The splendor and monumentality of the chamber befit the solemnity of the sacrament unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms, circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. The scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual. Astartes needs very little. A cell and a table where I can perform the purifying rites on my weapons. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Allfather in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied. And what are the servants doing? It is time for me to don my skin again. Ulfar shrugs wearily, his body giving off heat and animal scent. One of the servants opens a casket containing contact unguent. It will be used to anoint each of the black carapace's neural ports, marring the wolf's skin. This sacred augmentation seamlessly fuses Ulfar's body with his armor, and every fiber bundle of it. And what will you do now? I must return. My foe waits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle, but I will need help in the fighting. You can count on me. I shall consider it, but there are other important matters that require my attention, or this does not seem like a good idea to me. No, you can count on me. I know, Eidvater. Ulfar nods to the servants, and in low voices they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. The angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armor of the unwavering faith and his wrath. There's a lot going on here as well. The backpack is the repository of the mighty machine spirit that supplies the Space Marine's armor with the motive force. Its efforts ensure that the heavy armor does not burden the wearer, but rather multiplies his strength and endurance 100-fold. The resplendent armor of the Emperor's Angel, which has seen more than one battle and taken more than one ferocious blow in its centuries of service. The skin of a wild beast conjures up images of bloody battles between the one who now wears it and the creature from which it was taken. Ulfar, standing on a dais beneath the gilded vaults, resembles a cast metal statue of a space marine, as seen adorning many temples. All that is missing is the armor. Sensing a task not yet complete, mechadendrite tentacles descend from the ceiling toward the wolf, preparing to begin the sacrament of vesting. Oh, we can actually talk to a couple of these guys. Some binary. I'm not going to bother trying to translate it. Some other binary. All the binary. Alright. Never mind. There's not anything useful to talk about. Anything else while we're here? Doesn't look like it. We didn't have the option to talk to Ulfar himself? No. Okay. I guess it's time to leave. So we go back to that planet, I suppose, and take on whatever beast it was that dropped a space marine. Let's just make sure. The ship that brought the baleful Howl Pack to this world has been discovered, and therefore the Space Wolves themselves must be somewhere nearby. Reconnaissance mission is in order. 1 turn. I mean, that's the hope. If I can take it out with fire before Ulfar even gets a chance. Okay, yep. Ulfar is forced onto the party, and that is fine.
It's about time!
Got some goods down here.
When Auspex has detected something.
Centuries of service and practice.
Astartes Power Sword. Neat. Vicious Vindication. It's a one-handed melta. If they fail, they suffer 24 burning and melting and are stunned. Grab those.
Yes.
This is significantly better.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
No. I want to take everyone, not just you, Ulfar.
A new challenge for me?
Bodies of uniformed Imperial scouts have been scattered around by a detonated mine. There are mines here? Oh, that's not good. Those are Space Marines. Scouts discovered Ulfar's lifeless body here. And yes, this also looks like Necron tech. Tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolf have almost been hidden by the snow.
Follow my lead! What is that?
That is a trap.
My success was inevitable. None are better at searching.
Only 97%.
I have learned much in my exile.
We should probably put Ulfar ahead of Pascal in our formation. Just looking at it. Ulfar seems like the frontline sort.
Searching is my observance.
Keep a sharp eye. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey. My success was inevitable.
So we've got what looks like a doorway here. Can we actually go in there?
None
No.
shall stand in my way.
But I'm guessing we're going to where... Is that just our ship? Well, that's the way back out. Okay. I'm guessing we're going to where the bodies are. Almost certainly. We found them. My brothers. Red brows furrow in anguish. Ulfar bows down over the bodies encased in ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the halls of the Allfather with my brothers. Let's look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolster strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who are they fighting? I smell no corruption on their bodies, and I see no traces of xenos weapons. I think they did battle with humans here. And they lost to humans? Like ordinary mortals? Not other space marines? Wow. What do you think they were looking for here? I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here, otherwise this crime would not have been committed. Sorry they died. They met their doom with honor, as befits true warriors. We both knew what we would find. They met their doom with honor, as befits true warriors. Ulfar huffs a weak laugh. True enough. No one would dare say that the baleful howl would stare into the eyes of Mordecai with anything but joyful awe and fire in their hearts. Keeping in a breath, Ulfar mutters, I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? Why me? What are you going to do? I mean, I'm going to bear witness to their final honor, of course. I will not participate. No. Why me? Our sagas have long since become one, and tradition bids that the burial be witnessed by another clan member, not an outsider. I have no one closer than you here. What are you going to do? I will sing their sagas so that the world remembers who they were. Then the flames will take their bodies, and we will drink to the memory of my pack to ease their march to Kjalhalla. Perhaps we should return their bodies to Fenris. There is no point now. If they had died recently, if I were a wolf priest, I would have armed myself with the fang of Mordecai and extracted their progenoids, the implant containing the memory of the Allfather's blood. On Fenris, they would have been transplanted into young wolves, and the valor of my brothers would have lived on in them. But their bodies have lain here too long, so they should still be given to the flames to protect them against scavengers and unworthy hands. So that's the gene seed that all space marines have implanted in them. Yeah. Turning to Pascal, Ulfar says in a grave voice, I know that you are a man of curiosity, but do not even think about performing the sacrament of harvesting on my brother's bodies. It is forbidden for you. The tech priest's voice is cold and contemptuous. This unit has no intention of assisting a pack of murderous beasts. Huh. I shall bear witness to their final honor. Ulfar produces a knife inscribed with scarlet runes. Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edges across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles. Hear now the saga of the baleful Howl Pack, proud warriors of Fenris. Vilka Finrika. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife's blade, again and again, inscribing one name after another. On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl, and the void thunders, with the echo unending. Fenris Hjolda. Ulfar is silent for a long time. The etched knife blade slices across his huge palm, and scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice rasps, Hear me, my oath, Allfather. Yelga through Rach Ag Yaimia. With his bloodied hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt, and from a flask pours something dark and sharp-smelling into it. Let us drink to my brothers, Eidvater, and then we will build the pyre. What oath did you just swear? It is the oldest oath on Fenris. It translates as, I will avenge or I will be forsaken. Point to the horn. What is that? Usually wolves are commemorated with mead, but I'll have to settle for something I made myself. A few poisonous herbs from Janus, some rare toxins traded on footfall. Maybe this brew will overcome the physical might of an Astartes. Wolfar smiles sadly. How I wish that my omen would prove a lie, and that my libation would sour, without ever being tested, or tasted. It sounds like you're asking me to drink poison. Why would we drink that? Because the Astartes are crazy. It sounds like you're asking me to drink poison. I'm not a madman. It is a strong brew, but it will not kill you. It shouldn't, at least. But it may envelop your mind in a haze of dreams. Do not believe everything you see. The visions may have been sent by the Allfather, or by someone less worthy. Why would we drink that? Custom. Back when Leman Russ was still young and did not yet know the Allfather, he found himself in the lost village of the Wave Raiders clan. They had all been slain by monsters, and their souls now wandered the ruins of their homes, crying out for vengeance. Leman Russ could not speak to the dead, comfort them, or grant them peace, because he was alive and they were not. Then he brewed a mixture of poisoned herbs and drank himself almost to death. The light in his eyes faded, and the figures of the dead appeared before him in the darkness. Russ swore an oath of vengeance before them, and the fire of resentment in their hearts went out. We have been giving our dead the same send-off ever since. Alright, I'm gonna accept the horn of poison and take a sip. Feast well, wolves. Who knows how effective I'll be in battle after drinking poison? The astringent liquid burns your throat and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes the high-pitched cawing of a bird. Wolfar nods approvingly. He does a sign. Fate walks beside us, Skal. Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor bear an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? What do you intend to look for him? I'm assuming he's talking about the beast that killed them that he is intending to fight. What comrade? Oh no, there's one survivor. There was one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It was Brother Ignilf. Okay, so he's mentioned before about some of them go too far feral and lose control of themselves. So something killed these people, these Astartes. They're saying it was just ordinary mortals, which shocks me. All of them died, but one, Brother Ignilf, survived, and he's just gone feral and is attacking everything out here. What happened to this Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the Wolven prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Is he dangerous, or will you be able to reason with him? It sounds like you're not going to reason with him, but I have to ask. Can you reason with him? There is no reasoning with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the Wolven is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in a wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a Wolven, or deceive him, or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. What are you going to do with him? Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Kalkazar once encountered another of my brothers, who had also become a wolfen. Kalkazar captured him and brought him to Fenris, that is, the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Kalkazar did, so we will have to grant Brother Ignilf peace. Rather than killing your brother, can't we just leave him here? Who will he hurt, after all? I don't think he would want to leave a brother permanently in this wolven state. He'd rather give him rest in a glorious combat. Also, he's wanting to die, and this seems like a good opportunity in his mind, I'm sure. Rather than killing your brother, we can just leave him here. Who will he hurt, after all? We cannot. The curse of the Wolfen is a secret of our chapter, and secrets must be kept. I cannot leave proof of our vulnerability here, for the enemy may find it and use it. I see. The wolf moon raises its head and howls. Then it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you, and blood rains down from its snow-white fangs onto the frozen world. What do you intend to look for? A toothy grin is the only response you receive. You see fangs lengthening before your eyes. It is Ulfar laughing at you, or the feral moon suspended in the sky. The fog clouding your mind grows thicker. He will come. Alright then, let's do it. Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up the snowdrifts into frightening whirlwinds. Of course we're doing this after I've drunk poison. Fantastic. You hear a terrible crackling sound. Someone's feet, no, paws, are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and his cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. Are we going to have to fight them too? Fenris thirsts for vengeance.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Okay. We have 3 of them are attacking us, and 3 are not. And the actual enemy is not here yet. So do I waste my turn with Cassia? Probably not. But we're gonna move her back into cover, sensibly. Let's see. Irlia, we want you in cover as well. Maybe we have Ulfar up here. Help out with that one. Abelard, you can help out over this one. And then Pascal, you can be ready to take on that one, I suppose. Yeah, so I don't know. Front line here. Abelard is. And then backline dodge bonus, give it to us. Shockingly not. I can give it to the 2 of us. Except now overlaps, so we can't. Or you get crit bonuses. Go with crit bonuses, and then I will give dodge bonuses here. Seems reasonable.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Okay, yeah, we can do reasonable, good damage to them. That feels pretty good.
Nothing I can't do.
Run and gun will get me another attack. I mean, I don't really want to kill all of my allies. Thanks. Let's go for this one.
Suits my purposes.
Not quite dead, unfortunately. That is a shame. Yeah. Nothing else I can really do. Wildfire would take 3 AP that I don't have. You can finish off this one. Easy enough.
I'm not accustomed to being crowned with grace, at least.
Perfect. I think I'm gonna hold off on having her use her ability to give Ignatius a free turn. As much as I want to. Oh, let's also move front line. It's no longer needed here. Let's go kill zone there.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for yourselves? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Great!
Let's see. Yeah, we'll just end turn. Really yet. Sure, we will mark both of these as prey.
I am not your xenos pet, monkey.
Perfect spot seems fine.
If I must. I am not your xenos pet, monkey.
Not quite a kill. Pretty good. Take the shot.
Another soul slips
Was
beyond
a
the
kill.
veil.
Sweet.
If it serves your cause, ancestors guide me.
And then I think the last one we'll just do in my sights. On him.
If I must.
Alright, back to my turn. Let's go steady superiority. It uses up some of our momentum, but that's fine. And it gives me a free extra attack.
All too easy.
Perfect. And yeah, we'll just... Because I don't think Ignite would kill you. No. Molten Beam. Looks like a guaranteed kill.
Was your biggest mistake.
Okay. The remaining 3 just went hostile. That's fine. Sure.
Nothing I can't do.
If I went here, I could melt to the 2 of you. What abilities do you have on you? Gruesome Kill from Irliet. Okay. Nothing major. Dashes through an enemy, ending movement in the cell on the enemy's opposite side. You make a melee attack which inflicts the melting effect for 2 rounds. I think let's go here so I'm not directly adjacent, and then melt it through the 2 of you. Feels like a good idea.
I shall not fear. You didn't stand a chance.
Perfect. Anything else I can do? Not really. None of you are burning, so there's no point in inflame or orchestrate flames. Let's just grab some full cover. Okay. 90 damage. Yikes. Yikes. How? Smoke grenades.
Koronus and the All-Father.
Alright, Ulfar. This is end movement. It does not. It's not showing that that's doing any damage. Strikes me as odd. Still gonna assume it does. Okay, good. Oh, I do not like the hitting my allies. 98%. That damage, though, is super terrible. I would much rather use my sword. I can also go into confident approach for free. Sure, and a devastating attack. Still not quite dead. You're left at 12 hit points. Come on. I really want to accidentally shoot Ignatius. Actually, you got your kick that I don't use often enough. Which will do damage. There you go. So then I can move you here and have you, I guess, with run and gun. Yeah? Move you here, run and gun will allow you to use that. Correct. It's gonna cost 2 AP, so I can't use rapid fire, unfortunately. Or I could just go for a big, heavy hit. 60 to 88. 22 to 33 each. And it's 100% chance. We'll give this a shot. Okay, yeah, I think that was better. And I'm not going to use momentum. I'm assuming the real enemy will show up soon. And I want to have my momentum for that. Abelard, I need medical attention, thank you. If you go here, you can then use this on me. Oh, that does not do nearly enough.
My place is at the back into the
but I do not want to drop. Get to it. If I moved you here, could you then charge it? Sadly, no.
Follow my lead.
Well, let's get you as close as you can. Let's go with the taunting scream.
It will be done.
So that he's gonna attack you. Then an endure. And then Wall of Rockcrete. Or defensive stance. I don't know.
At your beck and call.
Wall of Rockcrete. You have to go around that way? That seems kind of awkward. Rather than going around this way. Might as well go there, though. Hopefully you don't take an attack of opportunity. You did not. neutralize enemy. Taking 69 wounds. That's not much overall. Gives you a lot more damage. Yeah, not much I want to do here. Yeah, it didn't do anything. I was hoping. They do have some augmetic, so I was hoping it would affect. Alright. Back to Cassia. And the enemy hasn't shown up yet. Can you give Ignatius another turn? Yes. Let's just start with that. That's not a guaranteed kill. I mean, that's not a kill, actually. It's a little sad.
Suits my purpose.
I will be able to get more attacks, so it's fine.
Nothing I can't do.
There we go. All of them are down. Now, where is your actual brother? Oh, dude, when you say going feral, you mean going feral. I thought it was a mental change, but it's a physical change. Region classified, location classified, material oral retelling of On Ulfar and his brothers, the Baleful Howl saga, and On the Last Wolf verse, recorded by arch-chronicler Ulkert Memistat. My verses you will hear, glorious brothers, of how the paths of Ulfar, called Thunderlung from the first, and the last wolf of the Baleful Howl, were intertwined. Over his brother's cold bodies standing, Ulfar, the hard-armed, proclaimed to the sky their glorious sagas, and his last homage paid to those warriors proud as his witness taking. His companion of the line von Valencius. The blizzard was raging, and the wind furiously howling, as under the terrible clawed paw, the snow crunched, and in the dead light of a moon, strange to human eyes, a beast, long for a bristling, of death reeking, into the circle stepped. Terror and awe, the beast form roused. His retinue to his aid, the rogue trader called. The Allfathers call two summoned to battle against the beast. I'm gonna go with 3. The Allfathers call two summoned to battle against the beast, which would be Ulfar and ourself. You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit, who the name Doppelgrendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderlong, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted to the priests in vain. Ulfar ever lost, my body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed, and your word crippled. Then came the turn of the Aitvater to speak, and turned the two wolves away from the empty shedding of blood. And his words were formidable and filled with wrath, but enough had already been said. We can try and convince them not to fight, but I think Ulfar already said that's not going to work, and particularly, it doesn't look like that's something you turn back from. But I'm always going to try and go for the peaceful option, if possible. He's a angel of the Emperor. I'm not going to just assume we have to kill him. And turn the two wolves away from the empty shedding of blood. But it is not given to us to change fate's weaving. The children of Fenris hungered for mortal combat. Enough words have been spoken. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth grinning, the cry of the wild hunt, and the embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven. For the warriors who died, an unclean death, the unavenged, evil never forgetting, their ice fangs gnashing, their approach into the roiling sky howling. The first brother by Ulfar was vanquished. And the second went to Von Valentius the Brave, if we had good athletics. The second went whirling with Von Valentius the fleet-footed, unable to smite the foe. Or we go with our toughness as our best chance. With the second he clashed the Advatar as his shield. We're gonna try it. Succeeded. Then with a laugh booming, the heavens were split by the formidable Ulfar, his battle friends guarding. With a mighty wrench, the wolf's jaw he tore, opening them wide, the evil charms banishing. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. Pack was defeated. But the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his body he threw into the fray. Like a mighty spear thrust, howling, his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfar Thunderlung, his battle song singing. The black curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing when the cunning Advatar, a direct blow struck to the beast's broad back with weapon skill. With a keen shot struck the enemy from afar. A sliver of weakness sighted in the foe's armor with logic, but no, athletics 100. Stepped back to his ally, granting breadth to strike. Yeah, what does the cunning Advatar do? We step back and let Ulfar take this on. Ulfar held no fear that his strike, broadly sweeping, his ally would catch in a glancing blow. He fought mercilessly, his heavy swing scribing scarlet runes upon the snow. To his knees the beast fell, and suddenly, about his grey lips a smile played, of guile and fear. Upon the Advatars fell the wolf's fiery gaze. I can show you a fiery gaze. By the power of icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrows of deceit wrought shall pierce your back. So spoke the spirit, born in sorrow, the Advatar cursing. And then the bloody wound the Advatar spied. His breath was cut, his heart was quiet. The Advatar's death had caught him unawares. Krause 31, the sweet Mjod, my mind has fogged, said the Advatar. Willpower 100, which is definitely our best. His teeth gritting, the Advatar stared down the foe. Persuasion, from the Advatar's lips, a daring song burst forth, death on the battlefield extolling, or coercion. Fight boldly on, my brave brother Ulfar. You will taste this victory alone. No, we've got the willpower. We needed to roll. We need to roll below a, what, 174? I think we can pull that off. A knife in the moonlight gleamed across the wolf's face, cutting in a blink. The dark gloom receded, the spell dissipated. Glory to brave hearts that fear not death. In its death grasp, the Doppelgrendel answered, Brother, we were doomed, not by the archenemy's followers, nor by the despicable Inhumans, who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the Malefics defeat us. No, it was the humans, whose oaths of friendship swore, that plunged the blade into our back. Their treacherous plot is in malice hatched. Said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever, the noble wolf's body fleeing, and peace to it bestowing. The pair stood together over the prostrate body. The music is loud right here for no reason. The pair stood together over the prostrate body, the body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. The fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance, and the mighty wolves of Kjalhalla went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the blood price would be exacted, and the Advatar also his peace spoke. Who killed your brothers? From this day forth, who is our foe? The honor of Fenris, you have defended Ulfar Thunderlong. Now the last of the pack remains, Ulfar the Avenger. Not a bad title. A shame it is that you came not in time to save your brothers, Ulfar, who is called Everlost. We're not going to call him Everlost right now. That's rude. What will become of you, my lord? Who killed your brothers? From this day forth, who is our foe? The traitor's name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him and have my vengeance. So answered Thunderlong, and the Advatar also spoke his peace. The honor of Fenris you have defended, Ulfar Thunderlong. My brothers, the Allfather's hall entering, will boldly tell that in death they have not been forgotten. With a joyous roar these words they will answer, for they surely mean that fierce Fenris still stands. Sulfur's mighty words was spoken. A proud funeral dirge was sung. His brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed and laid upon the pyre. The old spinners weave the word thread cruelly, no inquiries or entreaties accepting. Ulfar Thunderlong cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld the end of his trail. Know, my brothers, that my heart will have no peace until I see you in Kyahala. I hear your laughter and your proud war cries. I will carry them into the darkness. For many baleful howl, many foes I will smite, to glorify your deed. Many I will put to death, to honor your memory. When to the ground I fall, mortally wounded, you will meet the lone wolf in Kyahala. Did he think to return to Thorvald's pack? Probably not. Honor the lone wolf's stern pledge. I think he's going to stay in his pack of one now, the lone wolf. Seems the direction he's thinking, and it seems fitting. Honor the lone wolf's stern pledge. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful howl, daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glory their exploits and glorify their fall. With honor have these wolves gone to Kyahala. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the Von Valencius line, he whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our cups and cry into the face of Hellwinter's gale, Father, we live still. Fenris Holdall. Saving my abilities so that I could use them in that fight, and then it just went to story mode. What a shame. Okay, so now we're just looking for the Inquisitor. We could extract plasteel? Why? We're at the end of the game. I mean, it's a good amount, and I don't have an infinite amount anymore, so sure, why not? Like, I can't upgrade my planets here, but it's fine. Let's go to this planet and start another fight.
Lights in the void.
Why do I have no movement? Hello? I'm not injured. Those are all my abilities. I don't know. So this is where the Necron Lord is, no surprise. But if we did damage that one enough, he would be forced to go into one of these crappier ships, which would be fun. I'm unsure why I don't have my full movement. Oh, there we go. It fixed itself. Yeah, let's just focus on one of these side ships rather than the main big one. Shroud-class light cruiser. Okay.
Leave the hull strewn across the star!
Lots of fire. Still technically not enough that you're actually going to burn. And we saw last time that it heals up before it takes the damage. So I could turn either way. Do I want to take 3 shots at 33 or 5 shots at 30? Well, I think that's an easy choice. 5 shots at 30 is the much more sensible choice. Actually, before I do that, let's do a warp wave. Let's try and get a bit more damage on you. Okay, that did break you, which is what I was trying to do. So I'm not going to waste this on that ship. It's just going to die real quick on its own. So instead, I could hit either of them. But I think straight between would let me do both. That's fair. That is fair. Definitely the right call. Yeah. I don't know why I just assumed I needed to catch them on one side. You are absolutely correct. If you want to use both guns, go between 2 different ships. So let's shoot you.
Set the course.
And then you.
Torpedoed.
I guess I'll go there. Doesn't really matter. You don't do significant enough damage to matter. 2 damage here. It's showing no damage on them. So do your 2 damage here. Can you just block this guy? Perfect. If I can have their main ship get screwed out of a turn, that's a win to me. Yep. To keep attacking this one. It's basically dead already. Alright, we're gonna want to do a swing run, I think. I could actually hit you, so I might as well, because I don't know what things will look like at the end of the swing run. Probably not great.
Onward!
Oh, I probably should have also launched the fighters. Yeah, still not enough.
Time has come!
Actually, with extended range, I think that barely gets me within range. Yeah, it does.
This
Sweet.
one goes down.
And I'll launch another set. Alright, let's have you take some shots. And did technically do some damage. Much damage. attacking the ships that are already essentially dead. It's like, come on, guys. They're just gonna die on their own soon enough. And yeah, they might shoot us a couple of times, but that's what our shields are for. Yep, they shot me, my shield took it. We're left at 5 hit points. Come on. Locking down that ship because it can't crash into some of my other ships is kind of silly. I could do a ram. We have basically never done a ram before. It's probably not smart. Definitely want to try it though because it's funny. So we jumped here, then used the ram.
Lay in the course.
It'll almost certainly kill it.
Spirit of the void shield array no longer protects us.
Oh, did that actually take out my shield? Yeah, that's a shame. It's fine. I don't think that was a wise choice. Could reinforce my shields. Or I could just restart my shields. Fine with that. Oh, and I can't launch any more fighters. Interesting. Okay. And yeah, angle-wise, we're just not able to get an attack in. I don't think ram was the smart choice. But it's fine. That we had another Jackal class left. Alright, it'll be dead on the start of its turn. Or you can just kill it. That's fine too. No? Okay, it'll be dead at the start of its turn. We've got our shields back. I don't think we've actually taken damage. We have not.
Bleed
Okay. Right. You're still here. I don't think I'm gonna have any means of hitting you.
as it should be.
Kill you at the warp. So we gained long-range broadside plasma macro cannons, which fire 3 shots at 39. 3 for 39 is better than 3 for 33. And we get another level up. Improved RAM. Could do it. Repairing is cheaper. We would always go first. Storing shields is cool. Overloading enemy shields could also be very good. I'll grab that. No, maybe going first every time. We go first regularly, but it's not a guarantee. Alright, so let's install you. Which did it replace? 5 for 30 and then 3 for 39. Good, it replaced the one I wanted. And I can upgrade the RAM again. Might as well. And I can buy an... Oh, I didn't actually purchase it. Okay. We'll go with shield pulse. There we go. Let's check out this last planet. Another event. Ancient tunnels. A puzzled augur operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valencia's dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Let's request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Well, let's go explore the tunnels. After this marking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the Von Valencia's coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black halls, where a dim emerald glow... Black halls with emerald glow, it's definitely Necron still. Where dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arches. Oh, and we're actually going in. Well, I'm going to bring Heinrichs back in because this feels like we're dealing with potentially more inquisitorial stuff. So, yeah. So I wonder if this whole region is just nothing but us fighting Necrons, more or less.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Pacification Weber and Tormentor of the Chastened. Power Hammer. The hammer could be good on some people, maybe. 30 to 45, 45% penetration. Yeah. That is a huge improvement there. We'll make it the primary weapon of the two. And I don't care about the Weber. All buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. It is as though, even in the face of death, the tech priests would not dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment with anything less than reverence. Why is the music so crazy loud? It just randomly spikes. Turned it down. Hopefully I'm not blowing out your guys' eardrums. These sensors were erected by tech priests to ward off malicious xenos machine spirits.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, we've got dead tech priests and dead Necrons, but Necrons don't really die. So, yeah. This is going to turn out poorly.
I am registering extensive structural damage to the tomb and the expiry of the expedition team. Initiating investigation to determine if the cause was gross incompetence or extraordinary circumstances.
I mean, it's Necrons. The creature is completely motionless like a black statue. The dark metal of its body shows no discernible damage. Yeah. And there are a bunch of them. Lord Xenos. Well, I want to look at all the things before we activate stuff, of course. The edges of the platform are twisted and melted. It appears to have been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive. There are goods up there. How do we get up here? No way yet. Probably that will connect somehow. Probably when we activate the stairway. Yeah. That makes a crazy kind of sense. Let's do the logic test.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Prodigious whose flesh and armor have disintegrated in various places. Judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat. I'm going to turn down the music. I don't know why it's suddenly so loud. I want to keep the voice volume up, but the music keeps spiking.
It's about time.
Lord Xenos.
The machine gun grants me insight.
You're looking at part of a system of pylons used by small Xenos repair machines to move about the crypt. It seems as though the dark hollow of its lifeless eyes could flare with the flame of ancient hatred at any moment, but the eye sockets remain empty. For now. Judging by the debris, the passage was blocked for a purpose. Probably there's some big scary enemy back there. They blew up a wall to make sure it couldn't get to us. So we could go this way by activating those stairs. Doesn't look like it goes anywhere, but we probably have to interact with it. Or activating the other stairs gets us to some loot, and then similar indented areas that don't go anywhere. But probably we're gonna have to battle enemies on both sides.
Victory awaits.
The invasion has come to pass as foreseen. The impudent perpetrator must be destroyed. Rise, ye who have known slumber, and exact your punishment. Necron Immortal, 700 health. 221. 221. Another 700 health. Okay. What about out here? Did all of you guys wake up? I thought there were more Necrons. Oh, there are more Necrons, but they haven't woken up. Got it. Okay. So it's just these couple. Well, there is not really any cover. Oh. And we were ambushed, so... No, we're not ambushed. At least it doesn't say we were. Okay, yeah, we can move some of us. Not all of us. That's odd. Well, I'll just move myself more central. Who else can move? Alright, you can move. I'll send you forward. And maybe into some cover. Iliac can't move for whatever reason. Pascal can. Cassia can't. And Abelard can't. Okay. I have moved some people. Cassia's of course first.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Is there a way? No, probably not. I was wondering if there's a way I could get down here to blast him and another guy, but I think they're all at different levels and that's not going to work. I guess first I need to light myself on fire, regardless.
Not a problem for me.
I'll take out the guy at our back, or at least focus on him, because that seems like a bigger threat. Alright, what about you, Cassia? What are we going to do with you? You can now move. Can you do significant damage here? No. She could possibly stun.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. Let's have you just attack. See what you can do with that.
If I may.
Undo me.
That's free. Alright, so you can't really get multiple. That's getting multiple. Not quite enough to get us up there, though.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Still not quite. That is a shame. So close. Alright, Inquisitor's Tenant.
You insist, Lord Captain.
Finest hour on Ignatius.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Should be able to melt to both of you, though. That's good.
Forge ahead! You didn't stand a chance!
That one actually just straight up died. You did your reform thing. Yeah, this doesn't guarantee a kill, unfortunately. It's real close to being a guarantee, but I'd rather not risk it, so
Already done.
we'll use the extra action for the Melta.
Biggest mistake.
Then take
Suits
you
my
out.
purposes.
Same thing.
My time is
We'll use that so I get another free attack.
all too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Oh, these guys did wake up now. Okay. 21, 221. Okay, you're another of the immortals. From where I'm standing now, I can't see anyone. But I can move. If I was here, do I have line of sight on you? No. If I instead went over here, I would get line of sight on you. So then I could just take you out. Let's make sure I'm not going to hit an ally. Good.
Not a problem for me.
You didn't die. Well, that is a shame.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Cool, high momentum's back. Dash to get forward a little bit farther. Still not gonna have line of sight, almost certainly. Yeah.
All too easy.
Then run and gun.
Not a problem for me.
nice if I could get to a point where I could see you to hit you. No. I think the only one I'm going to be able to see is this one. No, even you. Well, I can do Reckless Rush. That's probably the right call.
Suits my purposes.
Now I can go wherever I want. Including here, actually. Which means I could then hit both of you. And that seems like a winning strategy to me.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Alright. Then we'll go Wildfire. Toss down another Melta to hit you both.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
There you go. And if I had movement, which I don't, I would still have another attack. But I think I've used up all the movement I can squeeze out. It's a shame. I think there's only one Necron left, though, so I don't need to be too upset. Other people get turns. Be able to take him out, I'm assuming.
I understand your intent.
Nearly down. Still not quite. Alright.
If it serves your cause.
Might as well. Oh, it's my turn now. Well then. I really can't see it from up here. Okay. Can I see you from here? Yes.
Let's see how they respond to this.
There we are. Wait, there's two more Necron warriors? Where did you come from? And the other one? Oh, back here, behind me. Well, alright then. No way for me to blast through and get both, so I'll just hit you.
All too easy. Suits my purpose. Nothing of value has been lost. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Run and gun. Can I squeeze through without hitting my allies? I can. Fantastic.
Already done.
Warp tremors, peril the warp. Yeah, it happens. More Necrons? Come on. We just beat all of you. Just admit defeat and let me raid your tomb.
Scum!
The fact they're on ledges where we don't currently have access to the stairs is kind of annoying. Ambushed. Alright. Then we will start the battle. Alright, where is Ignatius? Because she's going to need to be able to see him.
Be careful not to
You
cross
go
my
over
gaze.
here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm noticing... Okay. It's like they aren't showing up here. Probably find a position to hit a couple of you. I don't know. No, I can't hit you guys at all. Thought I was hitting these ones. Can I hit them from where I am, but not from anywhere else? Yeah. Weird. I'm just in a very good position, I guess. Well, I will target you.
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Oh, right. I was supposed to light myself on fire. Whoops.
Nothing I can't do.
This is turn one. I light myself on fire. That's how this works. Yeah. Let's end my turn, and then Cassia can give me a new turn, since our momentum's high enough. That's the right call, probably.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Alright, so we want you to die permanently.
Not a problem. Nothing of value has been
Perfect.
lost.
Then presumably, if I go over here somewhere, I should be able to do a similar attack on you. Yeah. Perfect.
Done.
Necron Deathmark. Hello? Did you just waste actions and not actually attack them? Please actually attack them?
All too easy.
Or not. Do you have some immunity to the warp? Or is it just saying that I can attack you, but I can't actually? Because that is annoying.
Nothing I can't.
Okay, well I can definitely attack you guys still. Why are you targetable but not targetable? Am I just in some really weird positioning that the game isn't handling well?
Suits my purposes.
Here's my movement. If I go up here, then I'm at a better height. Ah, but too far away. Hadn't considered that. At least now. Yeah, I don't know what to do here where it says I can hit them, but I can't trust that apparently. So do I just keep trying? I suppose I could go up here and activate the stairs. Feels a bit of a waste to have my character do that. But I don't know. It's like I've definitely got line of sight. At least it's showing it.
Already done.
So please just actually attack. There you go.
Your biggest mistake.
Good.
All too easy.
Okay, that's that. So I think that's this whole side is now cleared out. So now we just need to focus on this side. So if I was here, let's see if this actually works.
I shall not fear.
Perfect. Okay, we're starting to get up there in the warp, which is not great.
Suits my purposes.
Just you guys left, I think.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
You're a bit in the way, Pascal. Because if I melted, even if I can hit them, I would hit you.
Not a
You can
problem
do that.
for me.
That's safe.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Perfect.
Nothing I can't. You didn't stand a chance.
Oh, and that just auto opens up these stairs. Perfect. We've already done that logic test. There were goods up here, so we'll check that first.
Follow my lead.
As you approach, the black metal of the ancient slab begins to move. Geometric shapes appear on its surface. The three brightest ones are symbols for star, transfiguration, and imprisonment. Star, transfiguration, and imprisonment. Above them is another inscription. It's flickering as feeble as a dead man's breath. My lord, I have spoken this testament to edify my spirit, so that after my reverie's vision comes to pass eternally, I may shed my oblivion of that which I lost when I gained all, and that which I gained when I lost all. I absorb the lifeless images, unheedful of the fleeting moments. For eternity is my worship. I lay my hand and hearken until my memory is an imperishable tomb, wherein the ashes of times past are laid to rest. The Nephilimek's books of wisdom, knowledge received from the Omnissiah himself by his most beloved children, knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. Two of the mechadendrites extend towards the stele with covetous trepidation. Two others coil tensely as though about to attack it. Star transfiguration and imprisonment. Feels like this is focusing on imprisonment, that they're staying here forever. So place your palm on the imprisonment symbol. Your touch sends the symbols scurrying away like crypt beetles, only for new ones to take their place. My lord, I behold the truth of the fate that befell them, fashioned by our touches. Their imprisonment is our liberty. This is the enthroned truth that reigns supreme. Thus delivered from transient life's decay, we came forth as mighty unity, guided by them who had now sated themselves. We turned our foes to naught, but their tyranny had not made us oblivious to deception. Preparations were made, and armaments were fashioned, and they were shattered, and their fragments were enjailed in timeless tesseract prisons. There was war. So I think they're talking about the war when the Necrons fought against their creators, the Catan, and shattered them into fragments. Born before death itself, They were strangers to inexistence. Therefore, my lord, I place one of these prisons in your immortal custody. For as long as the Yekmet endures, so too will its impregnable walls. You've come across theories that speak of an ancient xenos race that gained a metallic form, of mighty beings that showed said race the ways of unlife, and of a cruel and bitter conflict that subsequently ended their coexistence. Now you have an eyewitness account of these events. I'm going to go with Transfiguration. A wave of animated metal sweeps away from the symbols and the slab, showing you a new set. Their glow cuts through the crypt's darkness, making your eyes sting. My lord, I beheld the truth of the rite of biotransference, the renouncement of our decay-bound bodies, and the soul-splitting agony that doomed us to an eternity of triumph. Their messenger manifested among the overlords of overlords, bearing the gift of triumph and indestructibility. No fee had been promised, yet a fee was to be paid. There came no refusal, and the gifting was done. Our artisans harnessed their craft to erect biofurnaces, the gates of indestructible permanence, and we entered the crucibles of immutability, and the tyranny of the withering flesh was cast off, and an eternal existence in bodies of living metal commenced, while they gorged their maws with our souls, like carrion-eating beasts, for that was their fee. Only select overlords preserved their selfhood tenaciously and fended off the oblivion of the minds and wills. And I guess lastly, place our palm on the star symbol. The slab surface wavers and ripples like a bottomless sea. The symbols are washed away and replaced with new ones. The green glow as bright as it is lifeless. My lord, I beheld the truth of them, the rapacious reapers who drank stars dark. Blind was their eyes gaze upon us, set upon us. Futile was their engorgement, for they would never be sated. Bathed in the ferocious rays of a deadly star, prisoners of our own brittle bodies, our race was withering, doomed to hurtle toward imminent and inglorious obliteration. War devoured existence within and without, and unity was a specter of dreams unattainable. Such was the way of things, and we knew not else until we heard the call of the reapers of the deathly stars. They made the summons and we heeded their call, and we crafted at their behest indestructible bodies of living metal, for in their voices we heard a hope of escape from the putrescible nature of existence. Okay. Gaze of the Void, a Drukhari two-handed rifle. Seems pretty powerful. Cloaking field emitter. When the wearer moves one of their combat tactics areas, the bonuses granted by the area are doubled. Don't particularly care.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's see what we have at the other side. Any more information? Okay, just seeing if there's anything tucked in these areas. But another slab. The obsidian smoothness of the enormous slab begins to ripple and roil. A set of mysterious symbols appears on it, as if impressed on its black surface by an invisible finger. The three brightest ones are symbols for maleficence, pestilence, and unraveling. They shimmer forebodingly, like a martyr grasping for air as life drains from them. The inscription above them reads, "My lord, who hast known eternity, I heed mine guarding words that I spoke at the dawn of the wrathful stars. He who is condemned to torture by imprisonment must languish forever in the labyrinth of many dimensions, lest their plagues befall us. A minute breach in the impossible prison would suffice for the spirit, for the spiteful will, the destructive thought incarnate in unperishing flesh, to obliterate existence. I lay my hand upon the vessel of the past, and I am revealed the doom that awaits one who breaks the commandments." Place your palm on the Malefice symbol. One after another, the new inscriptions appear on the slab surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. Amid this chaos, only one inscription latches onto your mind, causing it acute pain. "My lord, in my measureless eternity, I remember their doom. I'm revealed the first plague, the Malefice, a wormhole that invades the very essence of thought." Your vision goes dark. Reality cuts through the darkness of eternal sleep like a cold blade. You sense wrongness and gain a clear understanding of the nature of that wrongness. Your engrams have been tampered with and damaged. You try to move, but in vain. You are buried alive in the metal crypt of your own body. Some of your fellows are faced with the same fate. Almost as soon as they emerge from the stasis sarcophagi, they freeze like mangled statues, tilt sideways and collapse, crashing to the floor. Maddened legions march mindlessly past them toward a gaping chasm and tumble obediently into its merciless maw. Even while being flooded with xenovisions, your mind remains sound enough to analyze the incoming information. Now you grasp the nature of the pernicious malefice. Someone powerful on the outside is broadcasting insidious interferences that disrupt the xenos awakening from their stasis sleep. Madness is the nearest human equivalent of the effect it has on them. Forever frozen in a silent scream, you feel the haze of approaching madness cloud your mind as it is overrun by rows of distorted emerald green symbols. As soon as their glow becomes unbearable, they go out at once, and you find yourself standing beside the black slab again. Right under your hand, the symbol of Malefice vanishes from the smooth black surface. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Sound of mind? Why am I even asking? The answer has been obvious for a while now. The seneschal mutters the last sentence under his breath. Place your palm on the pestilence symbol. As soon as your palm touches the symbol, the slab's metal pulls it in, enveloping it like water. The text is transformed. My lord, I dare not divert my gaze from the guarding words. I am revealed the second plague, the pestilence. It is not enough merely to behold it. I comprehend it, and my own lifeless shell learns the truth of its doom. Symbols begin to change at a frenzied pace. Their light burns your eyes, and their rapid flickering makes you nauseous. You are struck by a splitting headache, like an alien entity squeezing your mind out of shape, as if it were soft clay, refashioning it after its own image. You see an image of a void ship, a black crescent shape, its plating veined with green lights. Right before your eyes, its various parts start crumbling and flaking away as though gnawed at by invisible termites. It is being consumed by tech blight. When only a lifeless carcass is left, you feel a searing pain in your hand, as if the pestilence has spread to your flesh and is now consuming it. Toughness test, 65% to bear the pain. Succeeded. You clench your teeth and press your palm harder into the slab. The pain is but an illusion. You overcome it and let the second vision into your mind. The Cyclopean pyramid comes crashing down on the rocky ground. It seems intent on preserving its shape, but tech blight twists it and eats away at it. An enormous hand cuts short the fortress's death throes as it crumples the pyramid into a shapeless lump and tosses it away. The shining metal giant lifts its little finger and points it at a cohort of mechanical warriors. They are turned into puddles of black metal. The giant clenches its fist, and the soldier's remains merge into an enormous tentacle that lashes and sweeps everything around it. Rays of wrath radiate from the giant's face. The vision of the vengeful deity ends. The pain subsides at once, and the metal releases your hand unscathed. The flickering symbols freeze instantly and slowly begin to fade. The symbol of pestilence is the last to disappear from the slab's surface forever. And let's place our palm on the unraveling symbol. The symbol you touch splits into three that are akin to it, similar and yet different from one another. A message materializes in front of you. My lord, the third plague, the unraveling, is beyond comprehension. Therefore, I put myself before a question bearing clarity. This I ask myself, my lord, if my existence were to reflect in myriad eternities, would they be the same? Your mind is now drowning in a flood of thoughts and memories, ancient, alien, and indomitable. With a titanic effort of will, you hold on to one of the images and vest it in the sound of borrowed words and utter it in the strained voice that is not yours. If my existence were to be reflected in a myriad eternities, would they be the same? They would be devoid of any difference, or they would not be reflections. No, for every mirror has its own defect, flaws, resemblance. Eternity cannot be escaped, and therefore cannot conceivably be reflected. I think the true trouble of the Necrons was that their eternity isn't perfect, and they are coming back flawed. So for every mirror has its own defect that flaws the resemblance. My lord, I am revealed the nature of the unraveling, an interminable flow of unmanifested defects of my eternity incarnate. The world known to me is unidentical to the other worlds, nor is it one with them. The other manifestations, the unlikenesses, will wage wars upon me, seeking to absorb and thus obliterate me. I dare not lose my way and doom my eternity to perdition. I am firm in my memory that mine alone is the true eternity whose existence is rightful. I will shatter the mirrored unlikenesses. It seems that the enigmatic text speaks of some distortions of causality, resulting in multiple alternate visions of existence. It also suggests that these visions are hostile to one another. Symbols come together again underneath your palm and then vanish from the slab's animated metal. Step away from this slab.
None shall stand in my way.
I'm still suspecting Nomos is tied to this Necron stuff. And that one talked about the war with the Catan and them being broken up and sealed away. And I'm wondering if Nomos is a Catan shard. Because if so, that would be a huge deal. But I don't think I have enough information to prove or disprove that yet. But it's possible.
It's about time.
But I think that's everything here. There is loot that I somehow missed. Oh, on this body. I guess everyone run here and then we'll grab the goods. No sense having one person run off by themselves. Last confession of Magos Theus Delta Praximus. Insatiable, a two-handed flamer. Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only an unhallowed hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep march of our doom. A silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins. For death has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We've blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them. But their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal law and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that had once served the owners of these vaults. I succeeded. As an infant comprehended the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms so that our scouts could cross them, and by that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I've done, I've comprised a crypto-lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words, the Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave the confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. So that's why they were all in stasis.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
He came up with a prayer using Necron language to put them to sleep. Cool. But I think that is this whole region explored. And I think that's where I'm going to leave the stream today. Next time we'll go to one of the other systems that were revealed and keep seeing what we see. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys then. Bye.